Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Jacqueline Close-More Live with Jacqueline Close-More. Jacqueline Close-More. Live from jacqueline.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Jacqueline Close-More Live on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, welcome to the show. I'm Jacqueline, and this is A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV coming to you live around the world and from my couch in Melbourne. And Dave, hi there, is off in North Carolina, in Greenville, and kind of exciting times, aren't we, in? It's been interesting because I've actually had people say to me, oh, look, do you think you can do a party in July? And I'm like, can I? We're really wanting you for like 20 people. And I'm sort of like, I'm not seeing that happening. You know, I'm just sort of saying, and this is way back, I think it was March, people asking me about July, and I'm like, can you see what's coming? Like, it's now in the news. It's not even just in here with me and a lot of other sensitive people feeling this stuff coming like last year and 10 years ago. It's like, do you think you can come to a party in July? And I'm sort of like, don't think it's going to be possible, but thanks for the offer. So I've got more booking sort of requests for events, and I really feel for people planning weddings. I mean, this is really full on. And for those going through funerals in Melbourne and Australia, you've got limited number of people you can have. It's a very difficult time for those family celebrations and even family sharing of loss. It's quite huge here. So, occasionally I'm getting these sort of, we want to throw a party, we'd like to come along, and that kind of makes me laugh. But then I'm thinking of, hey, all these people who've got really serious things they want to do, not just have me come along and make them laugh a bit, which probably could be needed anyway, frankly. But, I'm thinking for all those people who have got really serious events they want to be able to commemorate and they can't do it. And so it's a time to be very flexible, yeah? Flexible with those around you and flexible with events, and particularly Mercury's retrograde. What is not retrograde right now? Let's face it. We've got Saturn-Pluto conjunction, which we had at the start of January. We've also got it now. The last time that was happening was 2001. So if everyone can remember what that was, and so it's really a time to be very kind and gentle to yourself, to your neighbours, to your family, to just to people around you. Kind of be flexible with things. Now, I believe we've got a caller on the line. We've got Jennifer. Are you there, Jennifer? Well, she's somewhere in there. I'm not hearing a thing. So it could be astral planing into the environment, but she's there somewhere. In the meantime, what I'm going to do, because I just got told there's a caller, we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, I'm just going to get into something I found this morning online, and I'm just going to quickly go into this, and it was to all the people with good hearts, one day you'll get what you deserve. And I actually wrote a thing on my business page there on Jacqueline Close-More on Facebook, and it's like, how about you get what you allow into your life? And I've got a whole reasons of why and what to do there. So I'm going to get and deal with that a bit later. But we've got Jennifer on the line, I believe. You there, Jennifer?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Hello. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for calling in. And good morning, afternoon, and eves from around the world here. So, yes, so it's really good to have you call in, and thank you for doing that. Can I grab your date of birth, because that allows me to go right in and tune in for you, and then we can get into the areas you want me to look at for you?
Sure. It's August 22nd, 78.
Yeah, okay. Big times for you, and it does feel like you're having to readjust a lot of things here, refiling things into boxes of what is actually useful and what you need to let go of. A lot of pressure around areas of work and money and sense of stability, structure and foundations, and just kind of needing to calm your farm at the moment as best as you can. A lot of boundary issues with people and also issues around the home, the heart and family. Your heart to do. But certainly we've got an overlying energy, of course, of this chaotic stuff going on. But the question you want me to look at for you today, we can go anywhere you want me to look.
Okay, yeah, and you're right on the money with the family and that. But the question I wanted to ask is what you see happening with John and I.
I'm feeling that. I feel like you've got to kind of whoa up those horses, hold on for dear life with yourself here. This is sort of hitting the real core of you. And I really want you to take the time for yourself and be loving to yourself in this situation and not be, at some points you're like overgiving here and at other points you're like reactive. And we can go into hyper arousal at times when we're outside our window of tolerance, and that's where we can sort of get a bit snappy and a bit bitey. And it's really important to try and find that middle ground in yourself here and try and find the peace with you right now, because that's who matters the most in how you deal with this whole situation. I just feel like we've overcome a number of hurdles here and we have to kind of keep it real for you. So self-care is very important here. 3 months and 3 years, there's this, it's like 3 months ago there's an event, 3 years ago there's another event. It's like, there's a lot of recall of past events going on that are kind of affecting this, and you're having to kind of, really keep this real, keep the integrity of what you're about. And yeah, all I can say is it's kind of like riding a roller coaster at the moment. You just got to kind of hang on, keep your hands and feet inside the ride while we go through Jumanji level 12 overall in the world right now. But certainly what's going on out there can trickle down into what's going on as an extra stressor. And I think even around health, it's like you have to be patient and diligent on things that matter, around any record keeping, around any sense of what needs to be done today, real world situation in this moment and needs your care and attention, and what's just taking away. But any stress you can take out of the situation, the better. It's really important you're not sacrificing yourself to the situation, if that makes sense to you.
A little.
I think it's a roller coaster that I'm getting of events around you that can be really kind of disruptive. And that's the stuff I'm saying. You're needing to kind of hold to yourself at the moment in how you deal with the situation. And I could actually be talking about another person around you at the moment to do with that particular statement. But it's like you need to really hold to your own sort of core values, beliefs, and what's actually helpful and happy and good for you in this situation, rather than giving over too much or giving out. You're kind of having to hold on to your own beliefs or your own sort of sense of integrity, what's going to work for you, what's healthy for you, what's good for you, because there's a lot of big changes coming up here, and you kind of, you have to really refocus at the moment. What you might think is important just at this moment over the next 6 months is changing dramatically. And certainly if we run out of time, I can explain to you in a private message with you as well, if you want to go on my Facebook page. But certainly take the care and time you need for you right now in this situation, because there's a lot of things changing, a lot of moving parts that are changing with this, is how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of change and moving parts with family, so that I guess that can make sense in that regard. That can put stress on
this, and some of the other interactions around those people and around particularly someone else who might be a bit draining at the moment, a bit chaotic, can put stress into this situation or stress into how you're responding in this situation. That's how I'm kind of seeing it in that regard. That's why I'm saying it that way. So even though it's sort of like, hang on, we're not dealing with specifically John here, why not? It's because this other stuff is feeding into this. So it's really important, where possible, be very kind to you at the moment. That gives you more energy, so that when you're relating with him, it's going to be easier to have that clear communication instead of these misunderstandings or feeling that he's saying this when actually he's meaning that. It's like there can be a bit of miscommunication due to other stresses outside of the two of you. So it's important to kind of create this fortress in the storm, so to speak, really strong and kind of got warm, blankets inside, because you think of fortress, you think of cold stone and weather and lightning and freaky stuff. So you kind of need it to be nice and warm inside with the two of you and very strong on the outside, so that the other things going on outside of this are not intruding so much. I feel that that's the most important thing I could say about this, because I feel like you're quite good together, but we've just got to kind of ease some of the congestion, the confusion, the other sort of things around this, and then this is going to calm down a lot. There's a lot of stuff that you can do together. You can work very practically together once you're both very focused, but when you're sort of getting out of track with each other, that's where it gets a bit lost. So that's what I mean by that. So it's going to be really important to be patient with each other just during this time progress. But I do see good things here. I'm just like capturing that bit of the stuff that's creating the grind, irritation, and saying, right, well, that's what we need to change, and that's what will get you there. So I hope that helps you today there, Jennifer. Do feel free to connect with me on Facebook if you need any further clarification or need to give feedback on that. More than happy. I'm happy to connect with you just because we're running down on time. So thank you, everyone who's watching, listening, and tune in to A1R and Moonstruck TV for more shows this evening, afternoon, and morning around the world. And you can find me once again on Facebook. Go to Jacqueline Closemore Live. Catch you next week. Lots of love. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Geordie Jane's Psychic Medium with Geordie Jane. Live from geordiejanes.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Geordie Jane's Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Geordie James, and welcome to my show. You have me for the next 15 minutes. I am a psychic medium, and today I was going to give you a little bit of a sort of things that have been going on over the last week for me, which is really interesting. One, there's been a lot of internet stuff going on, so hopefully, fingers crossed, it will go okay today. And the other thing too is a lot of things are sort of really about self-care and how we sort of sit in a space of looking after ourselves. And really interesting, it's when we center, because when things sort of get on top of us, we sometimes forget to center and see why they're sort of triggering us, or why are we getting so worked up after something. And obviously, sorry, I can't speak at the moment, it's really interesting. But for me, what I like to do is making sure that everyone centers, everyone breathes. And I feel sometimes that we forget to breathe into our stomach, into our diaphragm, and just take a breath. Sometimes we don't. And at the moment, being in Victoria, in Australia at the moment, we are actually in lockdown. So we're even looking at going back into stage 4 lockdown again. So not sure if that's going to happen yet. But we're actually, I think I said to this last week, is that we're actually in 6 weeks. Really interesting looking at everything and going, okay, we just got to take a deep breath and make sure that we are looking after ourselves, and then we look after others as well. Like, as they say in an aeroplane, always put the mask on first. So make sure you take a deep breath, look after yourself, and center. And it's really interesting because the theme this week for me is centering in a space of, if you know your chakras, breathe into each chakra starting from the base. And I always do meditation, really starting off with this just to open ourselves and ground. And realistically, that's all we really need to do in a space. It gives us a bit more center so we can deal with things that are coming up. It doesn't give us a whole answer, but it definitely allows us to go, right, what's the next best thing for me? So I am going to take callers today, or hopefully a caller today. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing that. And yeah, I just feel like I want to say it's been really interesting. I love doing readings. Readings work exactly the same way as being on face to face, and being at home and being online so much is because we are still able to connect. I mean, I feel so blessed that we can actually connect via the internet around the world. I have some beautiful clients in Canada and the UK, and it's just so nice to be able to connect and see how everyone's going over in that part of the world. So with no further ado, I am waiting just for my first caller, which I'm really excited about. But yeah, so that's about it. And it's been a little bit of a interesting time, I would say. So sorry, I'm just waiting for my beautiful caller to start. So hopefully there's one there. But what else can I say? We are definitely in times of change and the new norm. But for me, this is really normal because we look at things so differently, and we just got to allow ourselves to step out of the box sometimes and allow ourselves to breathe. That's all right. It's all good. So I'm just waiting for a beautiful caller to come through. So let's just chat a bit more. It's really interesting too, because I actually work for a beautiful shop in Malvern in Victoria, and we are doing some beautiful what we call isolation tips. And one of mine was to listen to music and just sit and do some inspiration writing, and it's lots of fun. So it's like listening to a song, and then turn it off. And then once you turn the song off, you start writing whatever comes to you. And I love inspirational writing. It's so much fun. So I do suggest it's like a bit of awareness, like mindfulness, as much as I'm not a fan of that word, but it's allowing yourself just to express rather than doing like colouring and things like that. You can also listen to songs. So I do have a beautiful call out from Kingston in Ontario, Canada. Oh, I was just talking about Canada. Angela, hello, how are you? Hello, Angela, can you hear me? Oh, interesting. Okay, that's all good. It's funny. I didn't want to put a moz on it. What we call putting like putting it out there, but we've had some interesting internet issues, to say the least, over the last week. And I've been so busy with online clients that it's been a little bit cray-cray. But it's funny because we're not even in Mercury retrograde anymore. We're actually Mercury direct now. So yeah, it's just really funny how things I didn't mean to put a moz on it. Sorry, Dave. Okay, so let's talk about a little bit about chakras. Angela, are you there?
Hello? Yes? Hello?
How are you? Hello, can you hear me, Angela?
I can, yes.
Oh, perfect. Welcome to my show. My name is Geordie. How would you like me to work for you today, darling? Would you like a bit of psychic, which is what's going on around you, or mediumship, which is connecting with loved ones?
Psychic, please.
Lovely. Okay. Really interesting, Angela. If I ask you a question or if it resonates or makes sense, just say yes, no, I'm unsure. Okay. Don't give me too much information.
Okay.
Okay. And I just love your energy, by the way. I feel like I want to say, as I'm connecting with you, I was talking about breath before, but it's really interesting as I connect with you. You've got a couple of questions, but it's really interesting because I feel like this is more of confirmation reading for you rather than getting to know what you need to do. Does that make sense?
Yes, truly.
Thank you. Thank you. Because it's really interesting because as I'm connecting with you, I want to say you're very intuitive and you've got a really good energy. I don't know if you work with energy or you're an energy healer or something like that. Does that make sense to you?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. Yep. Okay. So the first thing I want to say to you is please don't shoot the messenger. But there is something about there's been a huge shift in the way that you work. Would that make sense to you? And you're not trusting what you're receiving?
Right. Yes.
Thank you. And it's really interesting because as I look at, oh my God, it's like I want to give you a massive hug, but I also want to go, now listen, girl, this is what you need to do. It's so interesting. Looking at the way that you work, it's like I want to say, you're really starting to go, I really want to do it this way, but you feel like you're a little bit, I don't know if you feel like you're trapped because you have to do it a certain way. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Thank you. I want to say throw the book out the window and do it the way you feel that comes, because you're very connected both with your higher self as well as the guides. And it's like I want to say you've got a little bit of medicine woman in you. I don't know if it's shamanic or there's some sort of reference to a natural, just to get to the core of people's things for healing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, girlfriend, I could love to have a coffee and just chat with you. Your experiences are quite profound. I feel like I want to say to you, sometimes it's like, and I love it too, because you're very much like me, you just go, why did they choose me to do this work? Does that make sense to you?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Thank you. Thank you. And it's just like, and this is what I love because you're so humble about it. But I really also want to say to you, would I make sense that you're also working in like just a normal job as well as healing at the moment?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you. So the whole question about you moving out of, it's like I want to say you're taking baby steps moving into doing the healing full time. Does that make sense, Angela?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Thank you. Thank you. Because I feel, I don't know if you do 2 or 3 days a week work, but I feel like what you're doing is you're going down the right road to start working in your own business. The other thing too is I keep hearing, sorry, go. Are you there? Sorry, Angela.
Sorry, what did you say? You keep hearing what?
I keep hearing that you're doing the right thing, but there's just a reference here where I want to say that moving, it's all about you doing marketing now. And I know being self-employed and being in this industry, sometimes we don't like to market ourselves. Does that make sense?
Yes, truly. Yep.
Okay, perfect. So I've only got a couple of seconds to go, a minute to go. I just want to say, start looking at a little bit of marketing and how you want to market who you truly are. You're very authentic, Angela. And I do want to say you're going in the right direction to baby step into working for yourself. Does that make sense?
Okay, yes.
All right. And I feel like I want to say journaling for you. Make sure you journal and write.
Okay.
All right, Angela. Okay. Sorry, I don't have enough time for questions, but thank you so much. You can always connect with me on my Facebook page, Geordie James Psychic Medium. So we've just run out of time. Thank you so much for talking to me today, darling.
Thank you so much.
And allowing me to connect with you. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye now.
Thank you, gorgeous. Bye-bye. So thank you guys for joining me on my second show of the year. Very excited. Thank you, beautiful people. Enjoy your lovely day, and I look forward to chatting to you next week. Okay, bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Medium Rachel with Medium Rachel. Live from RachelMinning.nl. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Medium Rachel on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello. How are you doing? My name is Rachel. Welcome to the Medium Rachel Show with A1R Psychic Radio. How are you doing? I'm very excited to be back again. My name is Rachel. I'm a psychic and a healer. If you want that I answer a question, I'm a little bit nervous, but that's okay. Then you can ask a question about a relationship, about work, about finance. Do you have energetic pain? That kind of things. Spiritual development, the third eye. If you are blocked, I can help you with any question you have. I'm a human helper and I want to help everybody on this earth because I want that everybody is happy and to fly away just like a butterfly. That's my goal in life. I hear all the messages through my head. I cannot explain that. I hear it, a sound, and it's one sound, and I'm here on this planet to get you to give you the message, to help you. I feel really a lot of sadness. Many people are not happy, and I really want to help. I'm 42 years old. I'm living in the Netherlands. I hope you can understand me well. That's really important, of course. I will do my best. I have a son who is 14 years old, and I also have a backpack, just like you. And for a few years ago, I was really not happy. I was looking and searching for freedom, for happiness. And I really worked hard to myself to get free. And I want to give you that because I have magic hands. I cannot explain that. I have something in my hands to help you, that I can help you. I work with my cards just like this, if you can see it. I work with my magical charms also, and I'm working with my guides from the universe. That's really a lot, but I'm thankful for that I can do many things to help you, to make you free. And if you have a question, please please call me. Please, I want to help you. Oh, I feel so much sadness, and that's really a shame. Something about myself for the first time I want to share with you. I was 17 years old, and I hear many things. And my mother died. She was 38 years old, and 24 hours later, she was clinical dead. I couldn't say goodbye to her, and that's really sad. That's okay. I have a caller and I want to help her, and that is Tracy. I hope I said your name well. Tracy, are you there?
Hi.
Hi, Tracy. What can I do for you?
I wanted to. I recently lost my fiance, and I just wanted to see if she's okay, and how is my life going to be now without him.
Okay. And what was your first question? I didn't understand that well. You want to know what your future is a little bit, and the first question was.
Yes.
Oh, lost her finance. I don't know how to say it in English. Okay, I will feel in your energy. One moment, please, Tracy. My condolence. Do I say that well? That's really sad, of course. I feel very. I feel tears walking through your face. It's really sad in your energetic fields. Do you understand that, Tracy? You don't communicate very well. You don't talk. You don't talk. Everything stays in your heart, in your soul. Is that true? Do you understand what my guides want to tell you? You have to communicate. Please communicate. You are very strong.
Okay.
You want very strong. Believe in yourself, very strong. But you don't believe that. Um, you also what I feel, and everything is going to be well with you. Really, you are going to fly like a butterfly. You about 3 months further, within 3 months, you feel free. You more free in your body and soul. But you have to cry more. You have to communicate more. My guides want to tell you this. They talk now to you that you have to communicate. Dear lovely Tracy, believe in your power, and then everything will be fine. Everything will be okay. But it's really important that you show your vulnerability, that you get more self love. Do you understand that, Tracy? Your heart is so nice, so sweet, but you don't believe in your heart. Is that true? Do you understand that? What my guides want to tell you? Yeah. You are so
very,
sweet
very nice.
yeah, you are so very sweet and lovely for everyone, but not for yourself.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Thank you. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I will give you one card. One moment, please. That will confirm
Okay.
what I said to you. You are such a nice person. Oh my God, your energetic field is really nice. Yeah, it makes me happy. This card,
Thank you.
yeah, you're welcome, dear Tracy. This card is in my language, but I will translate it. You get everything back. You lost a lot. You lost material things. You lost a dear one. You lost many things, but you get everything back. Is that true? You lost a lot. My guides tells me that. Yeah, it's not only your partner. It's everything you lost. You have to build up again, stone by stone. But every stone is coming back. Why? Because one person, your dear loved one in heaven, is saying to me, it's a woman. She loved to cook. She was a little bit older. Do you understand who this is? She loved to stay in the kitchen to cook. She wants, she gives you, how do you say it? She talks blah 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 blah. Oh my God, she talks a lot. Do you know who that is? Is it your grandma?
My grandma.
Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. She is here near. Oh my God. Blah 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 blah. Oh, easy, grandma, easy. She wants to tell you, dear Tracy. Yeah, do you understand that? Talk, 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 talk. Blah 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 blah.
Yes.
Oh, she wants to tell you so much. She wants to give you a hug. I am near by your side during this process, and I will help you to get your freedom back. She helps you, Tracy. Do you feel her energy now? Because she tells me you have to feel her now. Is that true? Do you feel a little bit cold or a little bit peace? Do you feel that?
Feel peace, yes.
Yeah, she's nearby your side. I hope you can do something with this, what I told you and your grandma. You will be happy again. Your future will be very, very good. If it wasn't so, I would tell you also that. But your future is very, very well, Tracy. Believe in your power. You can do this. Okay?
Thank you.
Is this enough? Yeah, you're welcome, Tracy. I believe really in you. You can't mark my guides. Really, everything is going to be okay. A big hug from me for you.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so much.
You're really welcome, Tracy.
God bless you.
Bye, Tracy.
Bye.
Bye. Now, I want to talk in my language. Oh, that's automatically. I'm sorry. That was Tracy. Oh, such a nice energy. But I was telling you, and then I hope I have another caller. Her grandma came through. That is really special. I have another caller, Christina. Hello, what can I do for you, Christina? Christina? I cannot hear you. Okay, yeah. No, Christina, I hope you come back. But I was telling, I also have a backpack, and I'm really thankful for that. It was really hard, really sad to lose my mother very young. During the night, she fell from the stairs, and I found her. And 24 hours later, she was clinical dead, and I couldn't say goodbye to her. And yeah, that's really sad, of course. But okay, Christina. Hello.
Yes. Hi.
Hey. Hi. How are you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm sorry.
I said I'm doing great. How about you?
Yeah, everything is okay. But what can I do for you, Christina?
I just wanted to see maybe if I could find out how my current relationship is going to end up.
I didn't understand that well. What do you want to know?
I wanted to see how my current relationship would end up.
Okay. One moment, please.
Okay.
What I feel between this relationship, it's really difficult to communicate. Is that true?
Yes.
You go to the left, the other, he goes to the right. What my guides are telling you, it's not one. One soul, one love, peace. Do you understand that? Balance. We miss that. That's really a lot in the relationship. Is that true?
Yes.
It will be better. It will be more within 1 month. It's really nearby. But I have to tell you, you have to believe more in yourself. And you have to see how beautiful you are. Do you understand that, Christina?
Yes.
You run, just like Forrest Gump, for run, just like a person the whole day. Oh my God. My guides are really excited now. They tell you, you run too much. You run the whole day. Is that true? Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have to take more peace, more sitting on your butt to make your soul, your body, and your mind some peace. Everything is going to be okay in the relationship. It has to be more melted together. That's the only reason that things are happening just like they do now. But you have to believe and use your beautiful power to come back. You have to stand up, dear Christina. You are so lovely. I believe in you, but you have to believe more in yourself, in your beautiful soul. Can you feel what I am trying to say to you, Christina?
Yes.
Yeah, but everything is going to be okay. Do you want one card to see what the guides are want to tell you? Do you want to get a card, Christina?
Yes.
Yeah, one moment. I have here the cards from Ganesha. Ganesha is really God in my language, yeah, in my country, from Indonesia. So that's really special. That's the highest energy I can take. That's really high. One moment.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. Protection. You have so many protection. And why do they tell you that, my guides? Because you made through a lot during your life path. Really a lot. But you still stand just like Christina. So powerful are you. So powerful. So you are protected and your relationship will be fine, okay. You will be more together as one. Really believe more in yourself. I will send you, if you want some energy for your relationship. Do you want that? Because my guides want to give you this. Okay, one moment. So what we do now, we want to give you energy for your relationship, that everything is going to be well, everything is going to be fine. One lovely family. You miss that, Christina. Now, more and more you feel some peace and some emptiness. Do you feel that? My energy through your body and through your soul. Can you feel it, Christina?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really more and more difficult for you. You can feel that to talk, because we want to make you in balance, more peace, so you can float again and get free. And also in your relationship. It's really strong. Do you feel that, Christina?
Yes.
Strange, eh? I can understand that. That's really strange. But you deserve it so much to get a healing from my guides through my hands. And everything is going to be okay. Every blockage in your soul, in your relationship is gone. I've healed you. And everything is going to be okay. Can you do something with this? Does it feel well for you, this reading, what I told you?
Yes.
Yeah? Are you very peaceful now, eh?
Sorry, what was that?
You are very peaceful now. You have balance. It's empty in your soul. Do you feel that? Peace.
Yes.
Peace. Okay. It's really important, Christina. Everything is going to be okay. I promise you that. But it's really important to drink 1 glass of water now, because you got a healing. And that's really important. So when you hang up, please drink 1 glass of water. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
I send you so much love, Christina. You are really a nice, lovely person. I mean that really. A big hug from me.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Christina. Okay?
Have a great day. Thank you.
Okay, have a nice day, Christina.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Okay. That was my second call. Now I'm going to speak my language for about 10 minutes, I saw. So I will be back in your language the last 2 minutes, but now I'm going further in my language, and to say my people in the Netherlands, or maybe in Australia or Canada, there are also Dutch people. I want to say them also hello, because I see and I know that many people in the Netherlands are looking also. So now I'm going back to my language. Hallo allemaal. Ik ga mijn telefoon erbij pakken. In het begin was ik super nerveus. Ik stotterde er gewoon van. Maar goed, ik heb het weer overleefd. Wil je graag een reading van mij, dan kan dat via de Facebookpagina van A1R Psychic Radio. Onder mijn livestream kun jij je vraag neer gaan zetten. Ik pik er een aantal uit en die krijgen vanuit mijn hart en vanuit A1R Psychic Radio krijgen hun een gratis reading. Dus ga naar de Facebookpagina. Ik ga er nou ook naartoe en ik ga heel even kijken of er al wat reacties zijn. En dan ga ik mensen readingen geven. In ieder geval een hele goede avond voor jullie allemaal in Nederland. Dat is even omschakelen. Want in Amerika is het nu volgens mij 3 uur 's middags. Even kijken. Oh, hier zie ik er al. Hier zie ik er ook al. Even kijken. Dus wil je graag een reading of een healing? Grijp je kans. En ja, dat ga ik nu dus doen. Voor het Nederlandse publiek. Hallo Brenda Mary from Canada. Hallo. Goedenavond Piekie. Leuk dat je ook kijkt. Nou, ik ga heel even kijken. Want er zijn meerdere deelacties, zie ik nu. Dus ik moet heel even de juiste pakken. Oh hier, volgens mij heb ik er hier. Hallo Nicole van Hees. Wil je graag een gratis reading? Stel hem hieronder. Onder de A1R Psychic Radio. En dan ga ik de readingen geven in het Nederlands. Ik vind het superleuk trouwens dat jullie ook hier mij volgen via Amerika. En dat vind ik super lief van jullie. En dat meen ik echt vanuit mijn hart. En dank je wel daarvoor. Dat jullie zo trouw mij blijven volgen. En ja, dat vind ik gewoon geweldig. Dat vind ik echt heel bijzonder. Oké, Nicole van Hees. Alsjeblieft een open reading. Oké. En ik ga geen privéberichten beantwoorden. Echt onder A1R Psychic Radio. Hier onder de livestream kun je je vraag stellen. Ik ga snel naar Nicole van Hees. Alsjeblieft een open reading. Oké. Nou, ik ga de schedelkaart erbij pakken, Nicole van Hees. Klein moment. En dan ga ik de magische voorwerpen voor jou erbij pakken. Ja. Wat ik bij jou meteen... Wacht even. Dan magische voorwerpen. Wat ik bij jou meteen doorkrijg, Nicole van Hees. Blijf doorgaan zoals dat je nu bent. Blijf doorgaan. Je zit op de goede weg. Maar blijf wel opruimen, lieve schat. Heel belangrijk voor jou. Zie je dat? Iets meer opruimen. Heel erg belangrijk. Je bent je super goed aan het ontwikkelen. Het enige wat ze laten zien, dat zie je hier ook, hè? De charms, de voorwerpen, die zitten hier allemaal in. Je bent het nog enorm aan het vegen. Hè? Dat is wat deze bezem jou laat zien. En ook zit er wel wat negativiteit om jou heen, Nicole van Hees. Dus blijf je goed afschermen. Ik zie ook 2 uilen. Die 2 uilen willen jou vertellen. Je kijkt heel veel naar anderen. En je kijkt heel veel naar jezelf. En er komt steeds meer beter een balans in, zeggen ze Nicole van Hees. Dat is echt het yin-yang wat je nog steeds meer en meer aan het zoeken bent. Je bent enorm aan het wegen. Wikken, wegen, wikken, wegen. De ene keer ga je links af. De andere keer ga je rechts af. Dan ga je door de midden. Ook daar komt steeds meer balans in. Steeds en steeds en steeds meer. Je bent aan het lopen, lieve schat. Kijk, Nicole van Hees, je bent aan het lopen. En je bent super aan het lopen. Je zit op de goede weg. Geef jezelf meer ruimte en ook meer de kans tot zelfontplooiing. Rome is ook niet op 1 dag gebouwd. Oké, Nicole van Hees, ik hoop dat je hier iets mee kunt gaan doen. Ik ga naar de volgende. Even kijken, Hilda van Holte. Hoi Michel, ik ga in november naar de andere kant van het land verhuizen. Wat kan je daarover vertellen? Hilda van Holte. Maak je niet zoveel zorgen. Maak je niet zoveel zorgen. Je zit te veel in je hoofd, te weinig in je hart. Ga meer voelen. Ga meer voelen. Want jouw hart vertelt jou de waarheid. Maar geloof in jouw hart. Geloof in die power. Je hebt zoveel power, Hilda. Ik word er enthousiast van en blij van. Maar het mag iets meer naar je hart geluisterd worden. Het wordt fantastisch als jij maar in jezelf gaat geloven, Hilda. Dat is heel belangrijk. Het wordt echt heel erg fijn. Maar stap uit je angst. Stap uit je comfortzone. Top gaat het worden. Echt waar. Oké? Nou, ik ga naar de volgende. Glenn de Bruin. Kaartje. Ik heb nog een paar minuten. Dus wil je nog graag een reading? Zend het onder A1R Psychic Radio. Op hun Facebookpagina. Daar kijk ik naar de reacties. Nou, er valt alleen uit, Glenn. Even kijken. Diepe dalen heb jij gekend. Maar wat ik zie, de diepe dalen komen ten einde. Let maar op. Je bent super op de goede weg, lieve Glenn. Wat je wel wat meer mag gaan doen, is gaan genieten, lieve schat. Je zit ook best wel veel in je hoofd. Maar wat dacht je van je hart? Het is net alsof die heel erg beschadigd is. En dat je soms toch wat minder vertrouwen hebt in jouzelf. In jouw kunnen. In jouw doen. In jouw laten. Gaan we ook voor jou de magische voorwerpen erbij pakken. Klein moment. Je bent er altijd voor anderen, zegt deze uil. Altijd. Maar denk ook echt aan jezelf. De ladder. Je bent veel naar beneden gegaan. Kijk, heel veel. Maar jij gaat nu opwaarts. Supergoed. Je dromen zullen verwezenlijkt worden. Want wat ik duidelijk voel is dat je graag meer liefde zou willen ontvangen. In plaats van alleen maar te geven. De geluksmunt ligt er ook bij. Even kijken. 1, 2 geluksmunten. Dus binnen 2 maanden ga jij meer en meer geluk ervaren. Ook het gelukspoppetje, Glenn. Van magisch geluk. Van magische krachten. Je bent spiritueel aan het ontwikkelen. Kei goed. Dat is wat ik voor nu echt duidelijk zie. Bescherm jezelf wel meer. En ook wat ik zie in deze magische voorwerpen. Dat kun jij zien. Is heel erg belangrijk dat je wel een goede balans houdt. Kijk, Glenn. Tussen yin-yang. Oké? Nou, dit was het voor het Nederlandse publiek. Hello everybody, I'm back again in your language. I want to thank you so much for watching me. Believe in yourself, believe in your power, believe in your beautiful heart. That's really important. Think positive. If you really want to, you can realize it. Everything you want, you there. I really want to thank you a lot for watching me. And next Tuesday, I will be back again, 2:30 your time and 17:30 in the Netherlands. Thank you so much. I really send you so much positive energy. I believe in you. Believe in yourself. Believe in your beautiful heart. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your trust. Thank you for opening your heart to me. Nederlands publiek, super bedankt voor het kijken. Ik zie jullie heel gauw op mijn Facebookpagina. En ik heb fantastisch genoten. Super bedankt Nederlands publiek voor het kijken, voor het delen, voor jullie vertrouwen. Whole America, bye bye. I see you soon. Next Tuesday I will be back again. Believe in your heart, believe in your soul. I believe in you. Okay? Really, I mean that. Thank you so much. Have a nice, lovely day. Here it's raining very, very hard. Thank you. Bye bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I'm Suzanne Marie from Psychic Paths, and I'm going to spend a few minutes with you. And I'm looking very, very into doing some really amazing readings. So I'm looking forward to all my callers tonight. I know that I will get the callers that were meant to be here tonight. I want to say again, I think like I say every week, that love is the answer and kindness is everything. So when you can find a time to be kind, I know that you're already changing the world just with your heart and your kindness. And so I'm a clairvoyant, and I see past, present, and future, and I'm a light trance medium. And what I was told this week was I'm a bit assured when I'm doing my readings, and the way that I can explain my assuredness is when I'm doing a reading and someone doesn't quite agree with me, or there's a difficulty with what I'm saying in regards to what they're seeing or feeling, then I know, number one, that spirit doesn't change when it talks to me or it shows me something. So I try, instead of getting into, oh, I'm a terrible reader, or asking myself what's wrong with me, I may feel bad that there is a difficulty, but I cannot ever say that spirit changes its mind. It will always stay the same. So I can only read and do as much as spirit tells me to do. And I'm very, very able to say if I can't see something, or I can't do something psychically or clairvoyantly, I can't do that right now. So yeah, maybe I'm coming off a little bit more self-assured than compassionate, but trust me, I am compassionate. I just know that when I do my readings, that spirit doesn't change because the person getting the reading doesn't understand or is not on the same wavelength at that moment. So yeah, I hope that if I'm coming off as a bit bossy, that I can somehow convey the love and the compassion that I have for doing the readings. So I hope everyone is having a good Wednesday night, and I hope that I get some good callers. So also come visit me on the face page, Psychic Paths. We have Jennifer in Arbor, Michigan. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you tonight?
I'm good, honey. How are you?
Good. Is there something I can help you with tonight?
Yeah, I was wondering. I have a friend that I miss very, very much, and we haven't spoken like 2 years, but we see each other through mutual family gatherings and stuff. Do you ever think he'll talk to me again?
Let me see. Is he kind of a big guy? Maybe stocky.
Yeah. Not. I mean, he's not like really big, but he's tall.
No, but he's not the thin type. You can tell that he can take care of himself physically. Like,
Oh, I wonder if you're thinking of my ex-husband. He's really, really heavy.
oh no, I don't see a obese. I see someone that though is not skin and bones, and he's not fat,
Okay.
but he's built. Even if he didn't exercise or lift weights and stuff, it's like he's built. Am I explaining the person? I'm sensing that there was a lot of friction, that somehow it was a what do they call that? Conflict.
Okay, yeah.
He seems to be the type of man that holds on to things.
Okay.
He has a good temperament and a good personality and a great guy, but he does hold on to grudges. So it might be a long time before he lets go of that grudge.
Okay.
I do
see that. See any? Oh, I'm sorry.
I do see an opportunity for you to bump into each other at some certain point, and try to make it up.
So you think we one day might try to fix it?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a while though.
Like years?
Yeah, maybe a couple years.
Wow. Okay. Well, do you see anything for me, like for love with anyone else? Anything promising?
I do. I do see it in the fall that you'll meet someone and start dating. A blonde guy. Very kind and yeah, a very beautiful smile. Very kind smile.
And you said he has blonde hair?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Not like platinum blonde, but blonde, and it's a little short. It's short.
Okay.
Is there this place that you go out to, activity wise, where it's like dark red wood, or it looks reddish inside the building, like a restaurant or something?
Okay. Nothing's coming to my mind.
Okay. It kind of looked like a steakhouse or something from the outside. So,
okay.
I do sense that you will meet this guy probably at the end of summer, September, October. Spirit says you're a very loving person and you're good to be around. You have a lot of good vibes.
Okay.
So yes. Well, thank you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you for calling in.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
You have a good night.
Okay.
Bye. Hi, we have Erica.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good tonight. Is there something that I can answer for you?
Well, more or less, I'm just wondering about my next steps from here, from now on. I'm in a facility at this moment. I've been in a center, and I'm not really sure what my next steps are.
You have spent a lot of time going with the flow, and now you need to get under the boat and start paddling, right? It's about you.
Yeah.
It's about what you feel, what you think, and it's about your decisions. This can be a very difficult time if you feel like it's difficult to get to know you. But anyone on the outside will say that you're well worth getting to know. I would not make it a chore. I would go ahead and take this step as a new beginning in loving yourself and bringing you joy. The first thing you need to do, I think, is to decide that you're willing to love yourself and go forward. Because I sense a bit of fear and a bit of resistance. Because the part of you, the old part of you says, it's kind of like a waste of time, or it could be skipped as a step. But no, you deserve to be loved. You are precious, and you haven't felt that. You haven't felt that at all. So I would go ahead and take that time to see what makes you happy and what brings you joy. Even in the smallest of things, it doesn't have to be costly. But anytime that something brings you peace or brings you joy, make a mental note of it. Or someone, if someone does, because that's giving you somewhat of a what do they call it? A sense of yourself from what you're getting joy and your peace from. Spirit says, stop kicking yourself. You do kick yourself. You want to be perfect right now. Nobody's perfect, even though you're precious. And even though you've done the hard work that you have done, life is still going to bring about pain, because that's what life is about. It's pain and joy and pain and joy. The good news is that I feel like you're a lot stronger than you were before, being the new person that you are and taking the time to choose life and move forward. What I see is you being interested in helping others.
Right.
That's what I sense.
Yeah, I have.
So I would just really, really think about how much you're worth all the work that you're putting into yourself. And it isn't what what was before, but it's today and tomorrow. And choose yourself. Anytime you feel like, oh, this is too hard or whatever, please just choose yourself and go for the things that bring you joy.
I'm just like I'm just not sure as far as career wise, like if there's something in particular that I should be focusing on.
I would go for the counseling. I would do something in the services. I would do something like being an employee of a group home, you know, or be around where you can share your wisdom and your compassion for other people.
Yeah.
I do sense some kind of a treatment place that excuse me, it looks like it's a big brick building, but it kind of looks like a house on the front of it. I do believe that the experience that you would get if you were to work in the service part of it, like social service part, and then start the counseling. But you have about 3 or 4 or 6 months of really just trying to finish up the process you started. So I do see you in the social service and counseling, but I do think that you need to just really pour a lot of love into yourself and just have fun with life. I don't think that what I think is that your suffering and your pain is over. You've done the hard work, finishing up, and the old mindset that's worry and not sure. I want you to know that your path is going to be okay. You're going to be happy. Doors will open. Just keep your heart open and keep loving yourself, because that's how you're going to make the future. It's not. Yeah. It's not like you set a goal and you make those little steps, and those little steps move you forward to the goal. What I see for you is that the more you delve into loving yourself and learning all the good things and accepting yourself and giving to other people, doors and happiness and success, because I have a feeling that you just want to give to people, will come to you. That's what this is about, I think. That you had a purpose, and your purpose was to help others.
Because I'm also extremely creative, so like I did do some creative work before, but I haven't really done much of anything lately. I mean, like while I'm in quarantine, I do some practicing and stuff, but
do you paint?
And what?
Do you paint?
No.
Spirit says you should get into painting. Yeah, it said you should get into painting, and not just tiny little pictures. I'm seeing a whole bunch of artistic big paintings. They said you have an eye for it, and it would help. It would help bring you joy. I see you just painting and just free and just like, yes, this is really cool. And then I do see a successful hobby turning into money making when you sell them. But I see the big one, the big paintings.
That's interesting.
You have a lot of creative energy, and if you haven't done it for a while, that too can cause a lot of problems in your chemistry and in your DNA. So I would say anything creative, if you've got the talent, you go for it. You do it, even if it isn't a non-financial gain, and you do it just to bring about that joy and release it out of your own physical. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
You have not had a belly laugh in so long. Spirit says you need to go find a comedy and go watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely have not had fun in a long time.
I like to say this, and I'll say it to you, that worry is the misuse of the imagination, and you can manifest what you want if you start using your imagination for all the good things that you want to happen in your life.
Yeah.
So and you just go ahead and you make yourself some popcorn, find a good comedy, and start enjoying life, girl. It's your time to shine. There was the past, and now there's the future, and you're making your future.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of like a clean slate, and I'm just like, at that point where I want to set the foundation, and I'm letting all these things that were dormant inside of me come back to life, you know. So definitely I've been tapping more into my creative side. Not so much painting, but I picked up the guitar, singing, and dancing, things like that. And but I do also want to help people. So sometimes I kind of feel like maybe I'm too dipped into too many things or something.
No, I think you should do it. I just do it all. I could see you being a therapist and bringing a guitar in. Like, here, I'm gonna make your day. I'm gonna sing you a song and strum the guitar and bring about some happiness. I mean, yes, anything to cheer up other people, you're good at. So don't worry. Don't worry so much. If you feel like doing it, do it, and just recognize what's bringing you joy and other people's joy too. In the near future, you're gonna have some high vibes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. High vibes.
High vibes. You'll be vibing.
Okay.
All right. So take it easy and go watch a comedy and have a good week.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Good night.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888. You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. Live from AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights into Consciousness on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson here on A1R Radio. I'm Anna Olson, and I'm here every Thursday, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. And today I am going to answer some more universal consciousness questions, which means that I'm going to answer some more questions that pertain to what is going on in the world right now. Right now, we know that we all have the pandemic that we are dealing with. We have lots of different things that we are all dealing with that is different than usual. I'm not going to take any calls today, but I will do that next week. Today I'm going to go over basically what people want to know right now from Spirit. Last week I covered a few things about why we were having the pandemic, what this is about, and what we can do to empower ourselves and to really use it for the highest and greater good. And because all of my work is with love and light and with the frequency of love and above, I am going to continue this show with that concept and the frequency of love and above. That said, today I do feel like there's the flip side of the higher self, which is the shadow self, and that is all the stuff that we stuff or the things that we hide from other people behind a mask in society, and it's the things that affect us the most deeply that we usually think of when we're in bed at night and nobody's around and it's dark and all of our subconscious thoughts and feelings come up. Now, when we do work with the shadow self, it's really processing old emotions that we need to make new, that we need to cleanse, that we need to let go of. When we do these goal setting and these basically like letting go of the old and bringing in the new, what we're doing is we're processing things from our shadow self, and we're making the old new, making the bad and the suffering good, and letting go. And unfortunately, we have to restart that process again, but that's part of life. It's the ebb and flow of life, and it's the ups and downs. Even the planets go through this, which is retrogrades of Mercury and other planets. We've had 5 planets in retrograde lately, all at different times. And with Mercury in retrograde, that's really brought up a lot of these old things. Now, this is almost over. We've had an eclipse. We have had Mercury in retrograde. We've had so many different things going on in the planets. At the same time, we have had a lot of these things going on our planet, in the world. And in addition, we are going through the same planetary pathway that the world, well, the Earth had affected in the 40s during World War II and during the Great Depression. So we are going to have to purge our old stuff, and that's what I believe we are doing right now. That's what the planet is doing. We're taking all of the old stuff that has been collectively brewing for a very long time, and we're going to release it now. And it's all a systematic way to make things new again, to renew, to refresh, to make things basically clean. It's like cleaning out the basement or cleaning out the attic, however you want to, whatever way you want to look at it, or however you want to look at it. It's cleaning out the subconscious stuff that we don't want to look at. And instead of putting our head in the sand, we have to let it come out and deal with it. That said, I am going to first of all focus on what is going to be the first question is, what is going to be the purging and the shadow self processing of our planet right now during all of these planetary retrogrades, the quarantine and the pandemic, and the economic issues that we're having right now, in addition to all of the race riots? What is it that's going to come from that? That's what we'd like to see is, okay, we're going through this processing. We all know that has to happen and it has to follow its course. However, what can help us when we're dealing with all of these difficult situations and processing all these different things and trying to turn off the media because it's becoming overwhelming, what we can do to make that a positive experience is to look at what that will bring us when it's done processing. So that's what I'm going to go into now about, well, okay, what do we have to look forward to? What good will come out of this? What good came out of World War II? Well, there was a lot of really positive movements for women, and I won't go too far into politics here because I'm smart. I keep my mouth shut about that, but really, there were some really good things about women and women having a lot more freedom in our society to do the things that they want to do rather than what society would want to force them to do. And that really freed up our men too in the masculine energy, because then they were happier and they were more content because their women were happier. Their women were more their true selves. So they were able to also relax and become their true selves more. And this was really good processing for us in the 40s. Now, this time dispensation is going to be different because we're the world date of 2020 and the age, I guess the birth date. And so the first card that I'm getting is the Eight of Coins. I'm going to describe what this looks like. And for our viewers, I will just do a close-up really, really quickly. This is the Eight of Coins, and we see this balancing act with money. There's a man who is balancing coins. He's balancing these different coins in a very cool-looking, basically like a cube shape. He's putting it together in a 3D cube shape. So what he has is they look like sticks. Sticks from a tree in between these coins to make a cube with the coins at each corner of the 3D cube. So he's carefully placing them together. Now, the way that I'm seeing this is that we are going to have to rebuild our economy, and that is something that everybody knows we've been needing to do for a very long time. Not only about like fixing the debts that we have in this country and in other countries, or the very dysfunctional way that money has been handled, we're going to have to be forced to really buckle down and just really get serious about money and how it's spent. And that not just pertains to the world and our countries and our governments, but it also pertains to each household. Many people have been careless for a long time with money. And when I say that, I don't mean that I think that people aren't smart enough about it for the most part right now. I think people have actually been improving the way they think about money. However, I think that it has been more important than family and more important than even self-care. People are working so hard and forgetting about their bodies and not thinking about what it would be like for their children if they're not around, or if their health is bad, or they can't run out and play with them, or go do, have energy or feel good around them. And I think that this is prioritizing all of that and really looking at the importance and how you can work your entire life and run yourself completely dry and what we have to show for it. All of the materialism in our lives goes to dust. It is something that should be prioritized as what it truly holds value for: survival and for service and showing love to other people. So when we help other people in their time of need, and the same way with our governments, when we're helping people in time of need and being generous, and that is one way, monetary means is one way to be generous and to show love to others and to provide for them, even for our families and our children. And the other thing is that it's going to need to be put into perspective in regards to family and what is truly important. We can't take money with us. We can take people with us, meaning our hearts are connected to others through the next life, through the veil. That is the only thing that we will ever be connected to in this world, opposed to the next world. Our bodies our hearts and our spirits will be the only thing that we will be able to take with us. So that's the first question. Second question is going to be, what can we do to basically prepare for this issue, this economic collapse, and what can we do to recover quickly from it? That would be the next question. The card that I'm getting for that is the Page of Swords. So I'm going to do a close-up of this. There's basically a young man with a sword in front of him. It's the Ace of Swords is one sword. He's wearing a blue shirt, kind of just standing there with the sword in front of him. The sword is more or less opaque, so you can see through it. It's transparent and opaque at the same time. It's really a beautiful deck. The Page of Swords now, really what I'm seeing is a need to teach the younger generation how to manage their money and how to earn money and be responsible with money. I do not think that this last, well, okay, I can't say everybody, but I think that there has been a lot of misunderstandings about money, its importance, and how to teach the younger, like millennials, and maybe the next generation of the millennials, like really to teach them about money and how to earn money, how to work hard. We have a very prominent computer age right now that is, for the most part, really based on a lot of activity of sitting down and being on a computer or a screen or just watching, YouTube or whatever. And while that has its benefits and its wonderful parts about it, the other side of it is that our generation, this next generation, our children need to understand how to be very productive and make a lot of money and still be healthy physically. And that being healthy physically is also part of investing in ourselves financially. So if we have so many medical bills that we worked our whole life just to spend money on medical bills, what's the point? What did we do it for, to suffer? That's really, I think, the basic skill that we need to set into the younger generation, and being healthy physically, being healthy in our mental state. How are we taking care of our brains? How are we nourishing our bodies so that our brains work properly for the long haul, for the long term? This is coming up as well for the next generation. We need to really prepare the next generation and be more responsible as parents and grandparents to this next generation. We can't leave them in squalor, basically. It's like Spirit is calling CPS on us and saying, come on, you guys, you need to really be more conscientious of this next generation and really prepare for their successes and for their, comforts and basic necessities being met. So the good thing that's going to come out of this, from what I'm seeing here from Spirit, is that we're going to be able to teach we're going to be forced to be responsible with our financial situation, and we are going to also enjoy teaching the next generation how to be financially responsible, how to be responsible on their own, how to be more independent. With the pandemic, many kids are having to be left home alone. A lot of kids are, at like the younger ages, they're going to have to be more responsible, similar to the way it was like with the latchkey kids, where, they were kind of having to be at home. And really, it's about going back to the basics and being self-sufficient. Teaching self-sufficiency, how to fish, not handing somebody a fish, and really learning that no matter where you are in life, there's somewhere you can go to be self-sufficient and to provide for yourself and your family, and to find your skill set, take care of your health, and take care of your ability to provide for yourself and for others. And to also, this is coming up as well, is that it's also about teaching the responsibility of not having children unless you're ready, not creating more mouths to feed unless it can really be dealt with, unless it's something that emotionally, mentally, physically, financially can be sustained. So that is also, I think, something that is part of this that's coming up in the reading. Now, the next question that I'm getting is really interesting, because it's probably connected to this whole thing. There's something about relationships and marriage that's going to come out of this day and age. There's something that I'm feeling, and what's really interesting is I think I said Ace of Swords with the other one. It was actually a Page of Swords, and now I pulled the Ace of Swords, which is really interesting. It's, again, a sword, a single sword. A Ace of Swords is just one sword. It's kind of opaque and translucent. It's a beautiful painting, basically, of a sword in this really cool design. There's these beautiful colors involved. And the Ace of Swords, what I'm getting here is that there's going to be a neutrality that's going to come up with relationships and marriage, and it's going to be directly tied to the economic status that we have right now, and that there's going to be less marriages, and there's going to be more families that are going to be coming up from marriageless unions. And I'm feeling that this is probably because somehow this will do better for the economy. Now, the first thing that's coming up from Spirit, that for an explanation, because I'm asking Spirit, what does this mean? I'm getting that there are going to be a lot of the people who have had children wanting to get benefits from, like, let's say, social services or maybe welfare or food stamps, and it's harder to do that in a marriage household, a household where there's a marriage, that when people are having a more difficult time economically in the home, when there's a disadvantage there, it's actually more beneficial financially, the way it's set up, to not have the marital relationship. Now, in addition, I'm also feeling like there is a change in the dating status in our country. Now, I haven't dated for over 18 years. I've been with my husband for over 18 years. So I am this is completely alien to me. I only know what I've heard. And that is that many people who are in the dating pool are extremely put off. They're either being used for money or used for their companionship for a very short amount of time and then being ghosted. They are being treated poorly. This is becoming kind of epidemic in the way that people are getting tired of being treated bad by that small percentage of the population that will do these things, and then they're putting up their guards and really approaching dating and the dating scene with a lot more caution and a lot of walls up and guards up, which is horribly unfortunate. And my heart goes out to anybody who's been dealing with this climate of shallowness, of heartlessness. I've spoken with a lot of people with broken hearts who did not understand this dynamic coming out of a marriage, or their spouse died and they began dating again, and they were horribly hurt, brokenhearted. So what that does is it puts up guards around the heart, and it causes them to either not want to get into a relationship again, or they tend to put their guards up so much that they really can't get close to someone, and they don't really truly trust somebody, and then that other person will understand, they'll pick up on it, that they're not trusting. So this is an issue. I feel like there's going to be a whole new field of psychology. There's going to be a whole new arena for psychologists and therapists to dive into here, because we have this whole new thing. There's online everything. Marriages are falling apart left and right because people are cheating online. People are, it's so easy to cheat online. This is going to be a whole new study of relationships and a whole new study on people and the dynamic of dating, marriage, and divorce. I'm seeing, now this isn't something that I'm used to, so please understand this is something new for me, but I'm also seeing that there's going to be a lot of relationships that are not monogamous that are coming up from this, even more so than before, that there's going to be a lot of open relationships. There's going to be much more, I guess it could be more like poly or open, basically, and that's going to be more widely accepted. That's not something I like, but it looks like that's probably what's going to come up from this. And what is going to be born of that is, of course, a new wave of children who suffered these consequences from these relationship dynamics, who will then again put more emphasis on the importance of monogamous relationships, marriage, really being devoted to one person for the health of the children in the home. So I'm getting all these things. It looks like these are movements that are coming up. I'm really looking for like women's movements and things. And I think that we've already come pretty far with women's movements, which is good. But I do see some progression there. Race movements I'm seeing are still going to be challenged. And this is very difficult because the US is such a melting pot. We have so many different types of people, and it's so diverse, which is something I love about it. I've been born and raised in California, and it's one of the most, especially the cities, are just some of the most diverse populaces. And it's just incredible how people are basically just from all walks of life in this country now, widespread. So the next card that I'm getting is going to be the Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands, I'm feeling like this is depicting our own personal power. Now, the Two of Wands, I'm going to do a close-up on this one too for the viewers who can see it. We have two wands in the hand, and we have basically two wands in one hand, and there's magic basically being made here. So when we have this Two of Wands, we're talking about double power for one person. I'm adding this to the relationship status that I just went over, and that is that one person will have to do the work of two. One person will have to get the skills of two. It'll be too much work for only one person. So we're looking at this dynamic of one parent per household type setting. It's almost like I'm feeling like many households with children will definitely have, double the responsibility, and they're going to have to pick and choose what they prioritize to, really put their energy into when they're trying to pay the bills, when they're trying to get, all the food on the table, get the kids educated, and that's going to be really difficult. So the next question that's coming up is going to be about the presidency. So I see Trump in my mind right now, and it's just coming through. So I'm getting the fountain, and I'm getting the eternity sign. So, and it's inverted. I am going to just do a close-up of this one. It's the fountain with the eternity sign. And this is just basically depicting lack of, past and future. And that when we have a fountain, it's basically depicting creation, and it's depicting an ongoing flow. So what I'm seeing here is that Trump is going to stay where he is. And that's what I'm feeling from this card. I feel like he's staying where he is. It's going to continue the way it is. That this was depicted long ago with the time frame, and that this is going to continue. So there's going to be, because of this, though, I do see that I'm getting the Eight of Swords. I'm going to do a close-up of this one. It doesn't look like a very positive card. If you look at it, it looks like a girl has kind of a hood on, kind of a dark, shadowy figure with a mask on, and there are 8 swords projecting from the neck area. I see this as a sort of being bound, and from actually having, these 8 swords being bound, and it coming from the throat chakra. So I even see that there's a quietness or a quieting of the free speech, or from a voice being heard. I'm seeing that there's going to be a whole populace of people that need help that aren't going to get it because of the politics. There's going to be a lot of suffering, financial hardship. This is the shadow side coming through, and it's just saying that we need to help our neighbors. We need to be aware. I'm really seeing single mothers here. I'm seeing young women here. That young women are going to be they're going to be attacked by this whole dynamic. They're not going to be helped by this dynamic, that this is going to be singling them out of where the benefits are, where the everything is. I used to be a single mother, so this is something that I personally understand, that there is a lot of leaving some of these women who are single mothers, who especially don't have a lot of home help or a lot of family help, like I was, they basically will be left out. Not everybody has grandma to help them. Not everybody has their family to pay for things for them. And these, I'm getting like young women and single mothers will be the ones to really watch out for, that we need to make sure that we don't forget. And these are also the group of people in our populace that really have a lot of pride. So young women want to be taken care of. They want to look, they don't want to look poor, struggling, having difficulties. They want to be poised. They want to be, these decorated citizens of our culture, like they're taught to be, and they want to look cared for. And if they aren't, they're not going to outwardly show it because of pride and because of a lot of cultural things that we instill in our youth and even our adults. So we need to watch out for these young women. We need to respect them. We need to make sure that our sons are taught to respect them, that they are not being taught to spit them up and throw them away, that they are very careful with their hearts, that they are being treated fairly, appropriately, and respectfully, and that they are even singled out as the focus of attention for helping, for making sure they're supported by our communities financially. And that's going to be very important for this next movement, because I see that they're the next victims, unfortunately. And we know that we have a lot of minority young women in these situations. We're talking about Black, Hispanic women, and that is especially in this country. So we need to watch out for them and make sure that if we can't get the laws and everything passed right away, that we're watching for them in our community. We're asking them if they're okay. We're asking them, do you need anything? Point them in the right direction, guide them to churches, to whatever we can, because this is going to be the group that's going to get the worst. So, I feel like this government that we have, at least in the U.S. here, I can't speak for other countries at this very moment because I'm covering U.S., but we're going to have a lot of people who are going to be left out of new laws made and out of priorities that are going to be really directed at the wealthy. So I really think that we should watch out for this. We need to prepare for it. We need to prepare our children and our families and, places that we worship, or just our communities, and really pay attention to these things. So if you would like to reach me, I would love to do a reading for you. If you have any questions, let me know. You can reach me at AnnaOlsenIntuitive.com, AnnaOlsenintuitive.com. It's at the bottom of the screen. I'm also on Facebook at Anna Olsen Intuitive. You can always reach me there, ask me any questions. I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to do a reading for you. I do those on video. I do them over the phone. And as social distancing and safety allows, I will also do them in person. So give me a call, let me know. And as always, tune in next week on Thursdays, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time and 9:30 Eastern Standard Time for my show, Insights into Consciousness, here on A1R. You can also find me on all the podcasts, YouTube, and Apple, iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. So if you'd like to go through this and listen again, it'll be there, and it'll also be on A1R's website and my page on Facebook as well. So you have a great night, and I will see you next week. Thanks so much for watching.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Guidance with Glennis. With Glennis Ewing. Live from the tranquilroom.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Guidance with Glennis on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi there, everyone, and welcome to Guidance with Glennis. I'm here today. I'm just going to take a few callers and just see how we can guide you into the future and make sure that we can make you a better version of you. So, welcome. This is my first time, and you'll notice my beautiful background. And as we go through, throughout the week, so I will be changing my background. I think it's really important to do that because it changes the energy. And I am a energy practitioner. I practice Reiki and crystal healing and angel therapy. So I work with a lot of energy, and I'm very open to guiding you all throughout this on how we can support each other and how you can empower yourself by moving the energy around you on a physical level, but also your energy within yourself, with even your self-talk. So, I'm here in Australia, in the Tranquil Room is my business, and I've just been awarded the Alternative Therapy Centre for New South Wales, the best, and it's such an honour. It's been hard work, but consistent work, and when you're working with your absolute passion, then I think it's really important that you just keep motivated, keep moving yourself forward, and believe me, the accolades do come. Not that I'm here for the accolades, I'm here for the healing and to help guide everyone. And, I work from my heart. I'm very, I just love empowering people, letting them see how by changing a few things in their lives that we can move them forward. And, my heart to your heart is always to be kind to you. So I'm really looking forward to this. And, I think it's really important that we think about the energies that we sit in. Obviously we've got this lockdown at the moment, and especially you guys in America, it's profound what you guys are going through. I'm quite fortunate because I can self-isolate where I am. But I'm coming into work and I'm moving things around because energy gets quite stagnant. So it's like even if you're at home and you're dusting stuff, don't just dust it and put it exactly back in the same spot. Move yourself around, move things around, because you will feel the energy change. You'll feel a more of a happy time. Okay, so, if there's anyone on that's ready for a reading, please let me know. And we have Erica in Ashtabula in Ohio. Hi, Erica. How can I help you today?
Hello. I was wondering if you could give me a financial reading. I had to quit my job for medical reasons, and I'm trying to find another one, and I was just wondering if you see me finding another one.
Just take a deep breath in for me, Erica. Oh, absolutely.
Do I?
Now, what I'm saying for you right at this very moment is that you need to change the way you're self-talking. You need to change. You need to be doing more proactive thoughts. And what I'm saying with that, I've got 3 months. As soon as you spoke, 3 months just came to me. Okay, so 12 weeks, and I see a golden opportunity coming to you. I'm also being told that you need to get your resume up to date. Make sure it is very right here and now. I'm also being told that once you get your resume up to date, to stick it in a red folder. That's going to bring a lot of luck to you. But it also, the colour red is quite a positive, powerful colour. So it's going to manifest for you. I actually feel, though, it may be in a different direction to what you normally would do. I feel that there's a different element to what you would normally do. But definitely, I'm seeing within 3 months, you're going to be in a better position. I'm being shown a budget. You need to do a budget and be quite diligent with that. Just at the moment, we need to tighten things up a bit. So, instead of 2 blocks of chocolate a week, just do 1. And I'm using that as a scenario because that's what I do. So, but I'm really seeing that there's going to be, if you can learn money management, and I feel that we need to just take a step back for a minute. And for yourself, Erica, just look at how you're spending your money or how you're saving your money. And I appreciate that you've just lost your job. But I just feel you need to do something for you, as in working out your money management. I'm being told that you need to look at your subscriptions. There's some subscriptions that you're paying for that you're not even using. So I feel that there's a saving in money there. So I would be going through everything that you have, like with all the money that you've got going out. Right this very moment, I think you need to look at that. And if you're not using it, get rid of it because it's wasted money. Okay?
Yeah, I don't have any subscriptions to anything.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'll get you to say that again.
I don't have any subscriptions to anything, but...
Okay. So have you set financial goals for your future?
I'm trying to, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just feeling, Erica, right now you need to get very proactive and look at it with a positive mind. Like we're all in this lockdown at the moment and, obviously you've lost your job. But right now is your time to go, okay, when we can come out of lockdown, what is it that I can do now that is actually going to put me in front of everyone else? And as I said, it's making sure your resume is up to date. That's a massive thing. What I want you to do is get into the frame of mind that you've already got something opening for you, and I'm getting that. I'm seeing a massive door open for you. And I honestly feel that within 6 months you're going to be in a stable job for a start, but I'm also getting you in a better frame of mind on how you're going to money manage. I feel that you've absolutely taken a bit of a shock at the moment, and I feel you've got to start putting away for the nest egg as such. I hope you understand that. I just feel that we've got to be able to change things around your finances just at the moment, because what you've been doing, I don't believe, has fully been supporting you. And this can't be a blame game. It's just something that you've got to look at and you've got to make the changes for yourself. Okay?
Okay.
You resonating with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
My children, I don't know. I'm getting ready to be a grandmother. Is everything going to be okay?
Do you have someone pregnant right now?
Actually, I will have a granddaughter May 20th.
Okay. As soon as you said about a pregnancy, my whole belly, I'm very empathic, so my whole belly just did a topsy-turvy. I would be saying to the lady or the mother that she needs to really listen to her body at the moment. I'm feeling it's quite tired. And I've just got a little bit of a warning sign that she really needs to rest. And if she doesn't rest right now, her body is going to make her rest. I'm actually feeling that she could actually have a couple of weeks in hospital before the baby's due if she doesn't rest now. I see her. She needs to lay down with her feet up on a stool or something like that. I just feel she needs to rest. Okay?
Okay.
Beautiful. All righty. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my pleasure. Now, up next, I believe we have Brooke. How can I help, Brooke?
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
How can I help you today?
I was actually calling, wanted to add on there, about my baby brother that passed when he was born.
Oh. So this is your baby brother, and he passed at 1. I've got a lot of background noise at the moment. I apologise for that. Brooke, this is I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. So I need to ask you: was his death a? Is there questions around his death?
What did you say, ma'am?
Sorry.
Hello, I couldn't hear you.
Sorry, Brooke. I just asked: is there a question mark around his death?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Okay, I'll try again. I'm just asking, in regard to your baby brother that passed, is there a question mark around his death? Around his death?
I'm sorry, I really can't hear you.
Okay.
A mark around his death?
Yeah, is there a question mark around his death? I'm just sensing that it wasn't as straightforward as people are believing.
So you don't, are you saying, we don't know how he passed, right?
I'm just feeling at the moment that there's a question mark around it, around his passing.
I'm not for sure.
Okay. Oh, I'm just going to try and work out another way to ask you that question. I'm just feeling that his death wasn't as straightforward as what you're being told. I feel that there is an underlying. Was there an autopsy done?
Well, no, I think there was, but he was a healthy baby, and the mother went to the hospital. There was no beds open, so they sent her home. So she lost all her fluids. So by the time she gave birth, he was stillborn.
Okay. It's interesting because what I'm feeling is that there's something underlying. I'm feeling there's something underlying, and it's more to do with the parents than the actual child. And I'm actually feeling that I'm sensing a lot of negativity. There was negativity around the relationship that this child was going to come into. And I'm feeling it. Believe me, this baby made the choice. Okay. And I know that can be really hard to hear sometimes, especially when we're on the outside world, that we like to, we like to blame. But in this case, this child was just not ready. And it obviously, I can only imagine. I've never been through a stillborn. I've been very fortunate, but I can only imagine the heartache around that. But I'm actually feeling that right now that the child was not, he was never going to come into this world as a living, breathing child, and that's a really hard thing to hear. But I actually feel in his next life he's doing amazing work for other babies, amazing work.
Wow.
Yeah, it can be hard to hear, and I apologise for that. It's just that and I'm about to get emotional here, and I apologise because what I'm seeing is he's actually guiding the light for other babies, whether they're stillborn, miscarried or even terminated. He is a guiding light. He is doing so much more work now, and in fact, he's actually working with Archangel Raphael, Now, Raphael is an absolute healer. He's our archangel of healing. And I actually feel that this child is working with Raphael. Incredible, just amazing work. And sometimes this is what happens, our babies move on before we're ready because they have a bigger job to do. And I feel exactly that's what's happening right now. And believe me, Raphael has their hand, and it's just incredible the work they're doing. All the other babies, and I feel it's more babies. They've just got it's like they're holding their hand out and they're guiding them, and it is so beautiful. As I said, I feel quite emotional around it, just with the amount of love that this baby's bringing in for all the other babies. I hope you get comfort from that, Brooke. Wow. It's quite, I feel like I've got quite a heavy heart, but it's it's beautiful. Yeah, wow. Really beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Brooke, Brooke, I need to ask you, what's happening specifically for you right at this moment?
What did you say?
Sorry?
I didn't hear you.
What is happening for you right at the moment? Because I feel like I need to come and give you a massive hug. Your energy's feeling quite flat.
There's nothing really going on. I mean, I'm stressed because I have 2 kids and I'm pretty much taking care of them by myself. And because I do have a fiance, but he's a truck driver, so he's never home.
And that can be frustrating.
So I have a lot on myself.
Yeah. I just feel there are times when you're not feeling fully supported.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Brooke, I'm going to ask you, what are you actually doing for you? Do you have a hobby? I actually feel that you're getting lost with the partner hat's on and the mother hat's on and the housekeeper hat is on. Where are you? Where's your hat? I feel like you've put your hat on a shelf, and I want to encourage you to pull that back out, because you cannot pour from an empty cup. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, sorry.
Actually, I'm doing literally, I have no job. I'm doing literally nothing for myself.
Okay. Brooke, I'm seeing paint or colour pencils. I feel you've got to get a pad out and start drawing. I feel you've got a very artistic, there's an artistic creative area around you, and I feel that you need to, right at this very moment, tap into that. It's almost like you can get lost in your creativity, and I think for your mental health, I would be highly recommending this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you create cards, like greeting cards?
Do I create what?
You do? Sorry, Brooke, is that yes or no? Yeah, I'm just feeling that there's a sideline that you could do just at the moment in creating. Okay, we're just going to call Brooke back because I really want to finish that call. So, folks, this is a really important thing for everyone that's listening right now. That yes, we are in times that we're not used to, but there is, for me, it's the universe saying, okay, let's look at what's not working for ourselves. And with this, in regard to Brooke, okay, we've got Brooke back. Brooke, I was going to say, with your cards, you're creating cards at the moment?
Did you say creating cards?
Cards, like greeting cards.
Hold on one second. Let me try to move because I can barely hear you. All right. Now, what did you say, ma'am?
I'm just asking you because I've just got you with this incredible creative side to you, and I feel that there's actually money can come to you through your creativity. And I was just asking if you actually create greeting cards, like birthday cards or wedding cards, anniversary cards, that sort of thing.
No, I don't, but I really do like enjoy drawing. Like that's my passion. Also, like I love taking pictures. I don't know. I'm just like I like drawing and stuff.
Yeah, I just feel that there's a sideline like that you could be doing to actually bring money in, and you could sell them online. I just have you, and you could nearly do a series, like a series of 5 different types of cards, but they all relate, maybe 5 birthday cards, and they may be just all a nature theme or an animal theme. If you're spiritually open, you could do like a 7 deck or 7 cards all relating to the chakras. But I actually, Brooke, I feel that your hands are so creative and your mind's very creative that you have an incredible opportunity to be so creative that you can actually make some really good money on the side from that instead of, just sitting and being the housewife and the mother and so forth. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just feel you need to get really creative. You could even do it in like colour themes. I've got a lot of green and blue around you, so Mother Earth, Father Sky, with all that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Brooke, have you got 2 boys?
I have a son and a daughter.
Okay, what's happening with what? Well, how's your son just at the moment?
Did you say how's my son?
How is your son? I feel he's really missing his dad.
Right now, he's actually with his dad because usually he's home, and then his dad has decided to take him on a trip, actually.
Yeah, perfect, because I feel they need that bonding. It's like they need to, that bonding time. They need to rebond. So that's perfect. That's great. So while you've got this time, what are you doing with your daughter?
What am I doing with my daughter?
Yeah. You've got a beautiful opportunity to have mother and daughter time.
Yeah, mostly all we do is just stay home and I just play with her.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
Okay, Brooke, I've just had a horse come in and I've got a warning sign around it. Is there anyone that you know doing anything with horses at the moment?
Anything that what?
Horses.
Forces?
Yeah.
Like, are you saying, am I feeling any forces?
No, horses, as in the animal, the horse. I'm actually seeing someone very close to you working with a horse, and I'm getting a warning sign. They're getting very relaxed around the horse, and I'm actually seeing the horse is going to kick out. So if you have a friend that is working with horses, just at the moment, I would be calling them up and going, just make sure that you're not being too blasé, because it's like driving a car. After a while, you just go into that autopilot, and I feel that it's a friend, and it's a female friend.
I actually have are you talking about somebody that actually works with horses?
Yes. Yeah.
I have a sister that actually does barrel racing.
Okay. Can you just let her know to stop being so relaxed around the horses? She will be fine, but if she's not more aware on what the horse is actually doing, I see her being kicked. I'm actually seeing a foot in plaster or a leg in plaster. Okay?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Brooke. Any last minute question?
I didn't know, I never really met my grandma Brenda. I didn't know if she's still if she's around me or anything.
Yeah, Brooke, actually that would be, I would love to answer that, but when I go into the mediumship side, I need a lot longer, and I've only got half a minute left here. So I'm unable to answer that for you right now. But if you just quietly ask for the sign. Just ask for signs from her, and she will let you know. When you're ready to see the signs, she will make sure that you see them. Okay?
Okay. Well, thank you.
Right. Thank you, Brooke.
Right.
My heart to your heart. Be kind to you. Thank you. Okay. So, folks, thank you for joining me on this call today. And I would like to just say that I will be here at the same time again next week. And from my heart to your heart, be kind to you. And if you would like any further readings, please contact me on thetranquilroom@outlook.com or via the website thetranquilroom.com.au.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for your time to shine with Julie Yeager Walker.
Jaeger Walk, live from Wings of Souls with Julie.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is your time to shine on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. How are you all doing this evening? I have been feeling this full moon eclipse coming on since last weekend, and I have been clearing and changing, and boy, it's been bringing up a lot of things for me to clear and to release. So how are you all feeling with this going on? This is the third one within just a couple of months. We are in the last of the what they call eclipse season. So I thought tonight it was just so amazing looking at Saturday being the full moon and eclipse, and the juxtaposition of celebrating Independence Day in America, America's birthday. And I was listening to a podcast on YouTube from Deborah Silverman, Astrology. And if you don't know Deborah Silverman, you must check her out. She is funny and witty, and she knows her stuff with astrology. But she was talking about setting the intention with America. And I thought it was so profound. So I wanted to go a little bit into eclipses and why they are so important in our times right now. So eclipses are the gateways to heightened energies. And many of you, especially you that are empaths, have already been feeling this. The heightened energies, it heightens everything, all of our emotions, from anger and sadness to love and everything in between. And a lot of times these eclipses are, brought into this whole realm so that we can cut and release what no longer serves us. It brings everything bubbling to the surface, right? So if you've had a lot of family issues going on, if there's been a lot going on with maybe your job, within your relationships with people, this is all part of it. It's that heightened energy that's asking us to take a look at what no longer serves us so that we can release that energy for something else to come in, something else that's better, that will, help us in our progress and in our life and on our path. So you have to stop and ask yourself, what are the changes that you need to make? What is being brought up into your awareness right now that needs to change? And then be willing to let that go and be willing to set an intention to fill something back in. Because once you have released something, you must fill it back in with something else, with unconditional love, with an intention. Because if you don't do it, something will show up and fill that space. And it may not be something that you necessarily want in your life. So bringing intentions are really important. This eclipse is all about being open-minded, flexible, so that it can take us into the next stage of change and what is going on in our lives. Okay? So bringing this all back, it's so amazing that this happens to be on the 4th of July, of Independence Day, the day that America celebrates her birthday. And I say her, I always refer to America in the female sense. So, what a powerful thing. There's so many people out there who are asking, wow, there's so much upheaval and chaos in the world. What is it that I can do to help with that, right? So here is something really fantastic to do. On Saturday, or Friday night, actually, as you are setting your intentions for yourself, setting the intention for what you want your life to look like for the next at least 3 months. That can be anything from your job to your work to your family to relationships with people. What does that all look like? Set those intentions right now. And as you're doing that, set an intention for America, not in the sense of government or anything like that, but as America, as the land, as everything magnificent that we remember America to be, and what our founding fathers saw when they first stepped foot on the soil. Say an intention for humanity, right? Say an intention that says, may there be love and joy and health and well-being for all of humanity, for America, for the world, actually, to bring us all together so that we may prosper and grow and be healthy as one. And with that, if you can imagine that if every single person in the world set an intention similar to that on Friday, imagine how it could change the world. It could change the vibration. It could change the awareness of reality. If we could all do that, it's such a beautiful thing, such a beautiful thing. So if you're looking for a way to help out, send that positive energy, set that intention for humanity, for the world, and for America, and celebrate her in the best way that you possibly can. So I hope that helps. And with that, we're going to go to the phone lines tonight. We have Belinda in Queensland, Australia. Good evening, Belinda.
Hello.
Welcome to Your Time to Shine. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What can we do for you tonight?
I guess I'm struggling and feeling quite alone, and not sure really what friends around me to trust. And I think I'm running around in circles, making not the best decisions at the moment. Yeah, I just want to know if things are going to improve.
Okay. Let me take just a moment here and tune into your loved ones, and let me see what they have to say, and I will be right back with you, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, so Belinda, so the first thing that I am getting is that, you yourself are a huge empath, and you feel very deeply. You feel for the world, you feel for what's going on, and that's coming into everything that you do, which, not unlike anybody else in the world right now that's kind of feeling all of this, but it's really taking an effect on you. They're showing me that it is really starting to affect everything that you do each and every day. You're a very positive person. You're very outgoing and very loving and kind And that shows up in every aspect of your life. And when you're feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders, it's really hard for you to be in that space that you so like to be in, right? And so it's throwing you off. It's throwing you off course a bit. And you're not really sure what to do with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a couple of things here that you can do is to make sure that you are taking some time for you. And when I say that, I mean take a step back a little bit from everything that's going on in the world. Take a step back if you can, and then just get some silence. Let your mind be quieted for even if it's 5 minutes. Okay?
Yeah.
And a good way to do this is just to put your hands on your heart and close your eyes and breathe and concentrate only on your breathing. Okay? What that does is it brings everything into awareness to our heart chakra and to our heart, and it slows everything down for us. It gives us a chance to be in presence and to breathe. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
This is going to be really, really helpful for you to do this. Even if you can just do it, a couple times a day.
Yeah.
Just to bring that presence back into your life, because that's really what is making you spin out of control, is that you're not being present in the present moment. And I'll tell you, it's really hard right now with what we are all dealing with, right? And what the world is dealing with. But you have to remember that you can't take it all on, because it's not for you to take on and try to fix as much as you want to try to fix it. So if you can remember that piece of it, you can send love and light to the world and to all of those who may be having a hard time or suffering. But then you need to be bringing that back to yourself, back into your awareness, because that's going to help you stop spinning, so to speak.
Yes, I feel I am, and I'm making choices that probably aren't that good at the moment.
Well, and here again, we're coming up on an eclipse, right? So there's a lot of things coming up for people that need to be released, that need to be healed, and these things are coming up for you too. So if you can stop and recognize what it is that's coming up for you, what is a trigger for you, what is making you just really angry or sad or upset or frustrated. And there's a time in there where you need to be able to release that, relinquish it, and let it go, and set an intention on what you want to have in your life.
Yeah, okay. Do you see my friendships improving? I'm not sure about any of my friends, really.
So what they're showing me on the friendship aspect of it, again, some things are coming up for people to heal around friendships, around relationships. Again, I'm being shown that people are distancing themselves, but it's not because of you, okay? It's because they have some things that they're trying to clear and trying to understand themselves. And so in order to do that, they're pulling away a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm being shown that they're going to come back around, okay?
Okay.
They're going to come back around.
Okay.
Send them love.
Okay.
Send them light. and, see yourself and see them being wrapped in brilliant white light. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I see things really starting to shift for you coming up in late fall. I know that seems like a really long time, but things right now for you are really, they're in this gearing up period. And so things are going to start showing up towards, I would say, like October, November time. And you're going to feel a little bit of a release and a little bit of a shift.
Okay. It's one other thing. I recently opened the door to my family, but I feel that wasn't the best idea, and I've closed it again. So I'm trying to. Do you think that's the best idea?
Hang on just a moment. So there's been some circumstances with your family that is kind of that has caused a little bit of a rift, a little bit of a separation, so to speak. I'm being shown that, again, this is all stuff that's coming up with this eclipse. Okay. So if you can just give it a little bit of time and give it a little bit of time to level out, it's all going to come back. But right now, there are some big energies at play, and you're not immune from it. There's big energies like this coming up in other people's lives as well. It's part of the collective, where people are reevaluating themselves. They're evaluating their families. They're evaluating their situations. They're showing me that this is going to take a little bit of time to heal. It's not going to be something that's going to come back around real quickly. But they're saying be patient because it'll be worth the wait. Belinda, are you still with us? I'm hoping, Belinda, that helped you, that brought a little bit of peace to you. So I just want to say thank you so much for calling in, and do set your intentions for this eclipse because it's going to be really big. Okay. So next we have Marilyn in Niagara Falls, New York. Good evening, Marilyn, and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Good evening.
Hi.
What can you tell me today?
Are you just looking for something in general, or do you have a specific question?
No, a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. All right. Sounds good. So let me tune in and see what your loved ones have to say. And I will be right back with you, okay?
Okay.
Wow, Marilyn. So I just have to say, you have some fantastic energy. Your loved ones are showing me, and I feel it as well. You have a really dynamic personality. You're very strong. You know exactly what it is that you want. You're full of fire. You're full of life. And it comes through so much on every level. You have a way with people that is just absolutely magnificent. People are attracted to you, and it's your energy. It is your being, your essence, and you are here to really help people, but help them in different ways. You don't see yourself as a person to help others, but I'm here to tell you that by you being who you are, being the person that you are, that dynamic personality, you can show people different sides. You're very good at showing, being the mediator, so to speak, of different ways of doing things, of showing them, well, look at this option. Well, then there's this option. And if you go with this option, this could be a really magnificent outcome. You're a person who is kind of that person of a shoulder to cry on. Not necessarily that anybody has cried on your shoulder, but they feel very supported by you. They feel like you really do care. At your core, you really care. And so by doing this, you're healing. You're bringing love into the world. And it's such a beautiful, beautiful thing. Your team is saying, continue on with this. Keep pushing forward with this. You don't even realize what you have, the potential that you have here, and how many lives you are really touching. It's a really beautiful, beautiful thing.
Well, thank you.
You have really been doing your part to help the world, to heal the world, and do whatever it is that you can do. Are you doing a lot of donating your time? I'm seeing giving back.
Yeah, I've recently done that. Yes.
Okay.
Come in.
So, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I see. That's just that part, that giving part of you, and what it's doing is as you are giving back, you are also receiving. You have a little bit of a hard time receiving from others, and so you are very much a giver. So you have to be able to receive yourself as well, whether that be through someone helping you get through a tough time, someone giving you a compliment, whether it's a monetary value. You have to be able to open up and be able to receive, because as you open up and receive, you can give more, which gives you more to receive. What's being left behind, you can't really look at it as being left behind. It's not going to be left behind. It's just going to be a new chapter. It's just going to look a little different than what you thought it was going to look like. Okay, so they're saying it's going to look different. So don't go into this with any preconceived ideas. Be very open to this, because what you think it might look like right now may not be what it's going to be, but it's going to be in your highest and best.
Okay.
Okay. It looks like to me that you're moving into an area there's a lot of nature. I see a lot of trees. And that's what you gravitate towards. You're very much about the nature. And so I see you moving into something more like that. it's going to give you that boost, that little bit of elbow room, so to speak, air to breathe, they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Are you moving upstate?
I was considering leaving the state.
Leaving the state, okay. They keep showing me upper state. So wherever this is that you're looking at going, again, I just see that there's this beauty of trees and water, and it's in an upper state. That's all they keep saying is upper state.
No, it's a southern state.
Okay.
A southern state, the Smoky Mountains.
Oh, lovely. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Well, I definitely say, thank you and the best of luck to you on this, because I think it's going to be a magnificent change for you. I think you're going to thrive, really. And that makes my heart so happy. It just feels so wonderful.
Yeah, I've been there 3 times and just came back from there, and every time I go, I don't want to leave.
Oh, I feel that. Well, Marilyn, thank you so much for calling in. We're coming down to the last few seconds of our show. So God bless you and best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Well, that does it for us, everyone. Everybody stay safe and healthy during the 4th of July weekend. Set your intentions. Reach out to me on my Facebook page at Julie Yeager Walker Medium, or Your Time to Shine. You can always find me on my website at www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. Happy 4th, everybody.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in a class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always has to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. And my mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started to think about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guide me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started a little business by business, and I felt that, oh, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business that you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13 and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful hicks of you are who you are. It's just remind me about who I am. And power is also tell me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they calling me, would they meet me, would they cry, and would they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You healed my husband. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. That is exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. Well, it's very funny because I'm actually having or had or still a lot of people who is non-believer. And what the funny part was, those who was non-believer, when they was around me, the Holy Spirit and the guidance that come from the add energies is just showing them that they are completely wrong. Things happened that I was with them, messages come from others, so they kind of like being shocked one after each other that, wow, we didn't even believe, we didn't even thought, we couldn't even, you know. So I understand that there's a lot of people that is non-believer, but you know what? This is exactly what I'm telling to people. If you are believing that you are living, that you have blood in your body, that you can move your body from here to the left and go to the right, means that you can feel and sense. And then you get connected to the sense of the energies that you have inside. Then you can feel more and more. As you know that animals can feel and sense before any bad things is going to happen, because they have a very strong sense. It depends. If you are a person that trying to, you know, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. If you don't, if you disable those visions, if you disable those beliefs, if you disable that there is nothing as a miracle, everything is all about this, everything is all about that, everything is all about black and everything is all about white, there is not in the middle, what I have to say is completely wrong. Because I could feel and I could see exactly where we stand when it comes to our vision, emotion, feelings, and subconscious mind. If you get close to all of them, you can have and active your psychic abilities and mediumship. If not, it will be gone. So those who don't believe, they may never gonna activate the third eyes, the emotion and the vision in their life. So my advice to all of them is about to open up, activate it, believe it until you achieve it. Colors hypno my mind and hypno my vision to what I want to receive as a messages. Sometimes when I have a difficult cases or I am in a difficult place with client which I'm trying to help and make them to heal, I am using those colors as a significant fingerprint for myself to receive the messages and to give them the messages. That's why I go to my studio and just like closing and shut the door for maybe half an hour to 3 or 4 hours. I'm using all the colors around, I'm playing with them, and I creating whatever I am waiting or they are waiting to get an answer from me. So yes, when I'm painting, I am not here. If someone screaming at me, talking to me, like my son, many times they come and says, well, Mom, can you do this and that? Well, I couldn't even hear them. So, well, my husband says, well, your phone is ringing, so can you answer? I couldn't even hear that because I'm not here. When I'm paint, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. And sometimes the way that I'm choosing colors, the shape, the idea is not something that I'm choosing before I go in. So every single of those that I paint here in my house, it has some significant fingerprint of something that has to do with some of my clients, my achievement, or was very touchy. That's why I feel painting for me or to me was always like, just do it. It's time. Do you want to receive that messages or do you want to heal that specific person? Please just do it. So many people ask me about like, is it a pentagram? Is this something that, is this not a pentagram? Is it not something that people or others use? Pentagon is my technique. It's my technique in between God, me, and Holy Spirit. In between you, God, and Holy Spirit. In between math and the quantum physics. So it's all about many angles of whatever you want to be and wherever you want to go. They guide me, they tell me, both in a science way and in a very spiritual way. That's why I'm using Pentagon as whatever you want me to ask for. And this is a technique that I can't really teach anyone because this is something that come through me, gave me the messages, and almost after so many years, I received 99% accuracy for the Pentagon reading. And it's all about your real date of birth, and also is about what you want exactly to know and what type of messages I can receive. And if there is any warning, anything that you should be aware of, the Pentagon will tell you what to do or not to do. I'm working with all law enforcement, lawyers, police officers. Also, I had a couple cases with the highest top. So, yeah, I do. There is a lot of mystery questions about mystery murder cases, about questions that why this person is just like missing for 2 months without even have any sort of communication or connection with the family. The lawyers basically had kind of like insurance company cases, example. They want to know that if that specific company telling the truth about what happened or not happened. And through their investigation, they're going to figure out that, oh no, that's not true. Because the only things I'm telling them that there is 2 ways or 3 ways that they are lying. The first is this, the second is this, and the third is that. So it's now up to you where you're going to go and investigate. And also when it comes to missing people, it's always a pleasure to helping missing, people or family that who has a lot of pain because their family is not around. So yeah, it's such a pleasure when just like trying to use my abilities and my pentagon, of course, to see exactly where they are. And if sometimes fortunate, I can tell them that yeah, exactly where they are, but sometimes unfortunate, I have to just find a body for them and then let them to release and relief from that pain. To me, it's all about messages, and it's all about spirit messages. I dreamed again, and in my dream, I saw a very beautiful, gorgeous lady. I couldn't see the face, but I saw the beautiful white hair, long, white, beautiful hair with the white dresses. And when I say dresses, because she wore a couple like dresses through her, it sounds to be that I could see her to transfer from the one place to second place and changing a dress through the white again and again and again and again. And to me, it was about what is the message is all about, why I dreamed about her. And then I didn't know exactly how and which way. Then I asked again, can you please tell me what is all about? Can you just please tell me why I had you in my dream and who are you? So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again. And she said, where white became light. I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I back to sleep. And she come back again and says, where white became light. And it was exactly when I starting to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the results as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind and my body to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because, and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and is about that how you look at the life and your, passion what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say, I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what you want to do from now on, do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who is the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I say is, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go, because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone, because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me, horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit. And I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like, you know, like hypnotizing you when you're talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was like touching my first actually horse to see exactly like how it's going to be the feelings, it was just like, I think I was 13. And kind of I was scared at the beginning because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely like tall, muscle, and it's like, but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with, it was his eyes. So from there, I could see and feel the eyes of, you know, every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through actually, you know, TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now. And it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some messages that many of those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win, have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is. And that is my role, to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in 3 ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state. So it's kind of very hard for you guys to fly here and just say, well, you know, Fiona, can you just ask this, you know, just answer these questions? So you can call and chat with me anytime and no time. I'm always online 24 hours and 7 days because of all the clients that I have worldwide. Then, you know, they're going to be the shortest, the nicest, and maybe for you, the easiest. And the second is my radio shows, which is people calling and listening to my radio shows for half an hour. But unfortunately, not people can find me easily there because there's tons of people that waiting on the line to trying to have a combo with me. And the third one, which is the best ever one you can think and imagine, is a face-to-face meeting in my wellness center with my team in Corona Del Mar and in Avid Awakening. So we do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been someone else, somebody else. And of course, this person can't come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square Today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona del Mar. So please book your appointment today.